Good morning. Sure. Sure, come here. I have a potential special guest today. This is Sir Oliver. Hey, with your big eyes. Two. Guess putting you into my seat was probably a mistake, huh? Oh, here we go. You can come sit on my lap. But yes, that is Sir Oliver. We have not acquired a new cat permanently. We are cat sitting him for the weekend. Sasha is not happy about it, but she is tolerating him, which is about the best we can ask for. Oh, right, Sasha was on my lap last week. That's why my camera's all wonky. Hey, 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 Ollie. None of that. At Ollie. We'll have chat here. Might get around to that before going live. Oh, there he go. Well, he might come back. But yes, good morning. Welcome to the Totally Awake Crafting Club, where we are definitely all very awake, especially now that we have seen Majestic Floofy Kitty. And we're here to craft things. So, I'm going to be working on hexagons. Once we get caught up on hexagons, I'll probably switch over to crochet the way I did last week. But yeah, we'll start with this week's hexagons. There is no D&D recap this week. Yesterday was the pre-release for Edge of Eternities, so our DM was otherwise occupied. So this will just be a stream of vibing and chilling, as usual. Alright. can come get on my lap if you want. So big he barely fits on my lap, but he can. Here, buddy. Sharp things away. Come here. Come here, I love you. Ollie. Buddy, where are you going? I'm gonna get stuck. No, you can't sit on these windowsills. They're not wide enough for you. Bless you. Yeah, you can sit on that chair. Don't try to jump up on the table. Easy, baby. Hi. Let's see. But yeah, it's been like 30 to 33 degrees here all weekend. And Ollie's mom was going out of town, so we offered to watch the boy at our house so that we can make use of central air conditioning. Normally if she's home, she has a window unit air conditioner that keeps her place relatively cool. But she doesn't like running it when she's out of town. So if she's going out of town for the weekend, and it's going to be too hot, we usually just bring Ollie over here. Sasha will tolerate him for 3 days. It's fine. And they've actually been pretty good. There's been, like, I think 2 instances of him getting too close and she hissed at him. But, like, he's twice her size. So I think she realizes she can't actually do anything to him. And he's too much of a gentle suck-up to actually do anything to her. So, typically, she hisses, and Ollie just looks confused, and Sasha just looks grumpy. It's very funny. But for the most part, they've been coexisting. Our place is large enough that they can both kind of do their own thing and be in separate areas. And Sasha doesn't actually have to come in contact with him, so it is working out. We would not be able to get another cat on a permanent basis, but for occasional cat sitting, it's fine. Yes, he is a silly, immovable object. It's true. Because, like, he's not scared of her, so she'll hiss, and he doesn't back down or, like, get spooked or anything. He just looks very confused. It's so funny. And then she'll just kind of grumble a bit and walk away. He is such a good boy. He's gigantic and cuddly. He is currently flopped out on my other chair watching my hands as they move around. He may at some point either fall asleep or come over and decide to climb on my lap. I mean, there... Excuse me. There is an easy way to fix that, Merlin. You could meet both Ollie and Sasha in person on the same trip. I mean, and obviously they're the main reason for that trip. Ollie and Sasha are clearly the most important bits of Ottawa. Oh, that's right! Congrats! I hope that goes well for you. Yay! Good vibes to Merlin. But I'm sure you aced the interview, so... Oh, Ollie. He's like trying to sprawl out and go to sleep, but the chair that he's on is a little bit too small for him. Like, two of his paws and his head are like kind of hanging off the edge, and he keeps like wiggling around to like try and readjust. So cute. Baby. And unfortunately my phone is across the room charging, so I can't get a picture. But trust me when I say he's being very darling and sweet. Oh wait, my camera's on a swivel. Okay, camera motion. This is a warning, but eh. Please ignore the disaster area that is my craft room, but look at this. Kaylee, your laughter spooked him. So hard to fit on that chair. Yeah, but this is in the VOD. Somebody mark the place in the VOD, or like clip it and we can send it to Randus. Look at him. He wants to fit on that chair so badly. Good boy. There we go. I mean, for that matter, somebody clip it and we can send it to Ollie's mom. Excellent. Thank you, Merlin. Clip of a good baby. A good little man. Good morning, Kate. Did you arrive in time to see Oliver? I have a guest cat who has decided to chill up here with me instead of facing down the scary girl cat downstairs. Oh yeah, that's true. You've actually met Oliver in person. Thought about that. Alright, I guess I can do it again. Alright, ready? Ready? You paying attention, Kate? Eh. Ta-da! Being an eepy boy, chilling with me. Trying very hard to fit on that chair. He is a big eepy floof. How kind of you to notice. Big, eepy, and floof are things all kitties should aspire to be. It's true. It's true, he is also the current mood of chat. It's very true. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sasha is also curled up asleep. She's just downstairs and out of camera range. Definitely EP. I mean, that is what Sunday is for. You consistently say that Sunday is for eats. Sasha is indeed very asleep on the couch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Napping when the stream started. Ooh. I mean, that is an excellent Sunday mood. Had to be awake today and go outside. Ooh. Hopefully the weather is okay-ish that side of the pond. It was? Oh, good. Excellent. We ended up going out to dinner last night because one of Kara's cousins is in town. We got together with Kara's mom and her cousin for dinner. And the place that we went is like it has an indoor space, but its main draw is that it's a patio restaurant. Because it overlooks a small lake that's here in the city. So it's like literally right on the waterfront. The terrace that you eat on like overlooks the water. So I was afraid it was gonna be too miserably hot and humid out to eat. And it almost was, but there was just enough of a breeze coming in off the water that it was quite nice. And after you were sitting out there for a while, you kind of got used to it. It was just very humid. But it was lovely. It was really good food. Really good drinks. Kara and I have made a note to return there for potential date nights because it was lovely. Oh yes, and there was an incredible dessert. I forget exactly what it was called, Kara. Like I remember what it was, but I don't remember the fancy term for it. But it was similar to kind of like a flavored panna cotta. It was a custard-based dessert in a little dish, topped with fresh cream and blueberries and pumpkin seeds. And the custard itself was a pink lemonade flavored custard. And they managed posset, that was it. And they managed to make the custard like the perfect balance of sweet and sour so that it wasn't too much of either one. It was incredible. Because normally if I get something that's like lemon flavored or like pink lemonade flavored, it's either too like slightly on the side of too sour or slightly on the side of too sweet, but this one was like perfectly balanced. It was incredible. And with the cream on top and actually the just the little bit of crunch from the pumpkin seeds, it was really, really good. It was a very nice dessert. I'm so do that previously. Yes, and it was very refreshing to have at the end of the meal on, yeah, such a warm day. It was very lovely. It wasn't too heavy. It was fantastic. I'm now kind of regretting that we didn't get the peanut butter fudge brownie that was also on the menu just to try it. But that's, maybe that'll still be on the menu the next time we go. It was definitely too hot to have a peanut butter chocolate brownie anyhow. It would have expired. Aha! My craft along for this stream is your notes from the last session you DM'd, which you could summarize as things the party didn't learn because they cut the NPCs off. Huh. Well, I feel like that party's gonna learn quickly. I mean, okay. Throwing stones in glass houses. I did burn a bunch of books that we later learned did have useful information in them. But to be fair, those books were causing all kinds of problems and literally against my religion. Like, specifically against my religion in particular. Graham is usually very nice to NPCs unless they're actively trying to attack us. And even then, he usually gives them a chance. Like, that's kind of Bram's thing, is that you get one chance. And if you use that chance to try to kill us, well then, all bets are off. Also, technically, Glint burned those books. That's true. But Bram is the one that said burn them, and Glint didn't question it. And nobody else tried very hard to stop him, but... I have concerns about the philanthropy potential of your party. And we really call them the good guys if they leave hungry kobolds to starve, and then murder some of them. Aww. Richard adopted 3 kobolds and feeds them eggs when they can get some. That is excellent. I love him. I mean, our party is the party with the Goblin Union, so... because early in the game we actively made the choice to negotiate instead of fight. And later on, those same goblins came looking for help, and we decided to help them instead of more fight. And it worked out well for us. Coffee. The funniest loss of information was a player cutting the briefing scene, the dinner scene, short by doing a party bonding speech and toasts. Oh my god, amazing. They just didn't let the NPCs finish talking. I love it. It helps that I went into the campaign with Glint Speaks Goblin because goblins are full of interesting information and rumors. True. And also, Bram's first instinct is to try diplomacy. Impossible. And this particular time it worked. I think it's the only time it's actually worked, but it did work. Although, to be fair, we've mostly been running around after things like cultists and extremely hostile orcs. Oh yeah, I have an Oliver. Hi, Randus. There is a clip, but also I can still... He is still here. Okay, Randus. Ready? Watching? Ta-da! He's just hanging out. He's chilling, having a nap. Being a fluffy boy. He's so floofy. That reminds me I need to brush him this afternoon. He's so floofy. So floofy and good. It is a capitalized cat, it's true. Capitalized and bolded, probably. He does. He squeaks and trills. But yes, you've come at a good time, Randus. We're also discussing all of the ways that Kitte's D&D party has managed to misinformation by not letting the NPCs talk. Is it like vital information, Kitte? Or is it just like, oh, this information would have been nice to have? Or are they like boned because they did not let the NPCs finish talking? The information they missed out on. Number 1, a friendly dragon wormling is missing. Number 2, who attacked the NPC human rogue who gave them their next quest. Number 3, that the literal Ruby Palace is doing the comet thing. Uh-oh. And number 4, Myconoids work. Number 5, why the kobolds are hungry. Oh no. Well, you know. Find that the way to address that is to leave half notes on the body. True. Or just let them blunder into problems. Because sometimes that's funnier. I'm sure they can get along without knowing how Myconids work. It's fine. Didn't you say that the kobolds are hungry because there's a tyrannical dragon enslaving them? Sure, that won't cause problems for the party at all. There are 2 tyrannical dragons. One is good, one is evil. Oh, excellent. Just point them at each other. Oh yeah, I hope Lash remembers that those are there. And that they should be avoided. Ah, sadly, the good dragon is the pacifist, in that she has summoned humanoids to the island to deal with the evil dragon wormling rather than do it herself, something she is 100% capable of doing in like an hour. Ah. That's a fun attitude for a dragon to have. Love that for her. Sigh. But also, as the players don't know, I'll tease y'all with this instead. I have made the celestial event for this run of Stormwrack Isle to be Sardior's Ruby Palace, which is in space. Be doing a close pass Toril, the planet Faerun is on. So for like a week, the magical field surrounding the palace is interacting with the weave. There's even going to be wild magic for a couple of nights. Oh, that is very cool. Ooh, that'll be fun. Let us know how that goes. All right. Owl. All right. Now, where was it? There we go. Current working edge is here. a hydrate and a stretch. That's excellent. And so everybody else also hydrate and stretch. That does also apply to you, Randus. Because you redeemed them doesn't mean you get out of them. You are a part of this chat. Alright, here we go. Ollie, you should also stretch. Ollie is currently in form of ball. Thank you for the redemptions, Randus. Much appreciated. I hydrate here. Excellent. have Orby all weekend? We do, yes. He got dropped off Friday night. And he'll be here until at least later tonight, possibly tomorrow. It depends on how late his mom gets back into town. So far, it's been real good. He and Sasha have gotten along. Our place is big enough that they can just kind of retreat to opposite ends of the house if they want to. Completely avoid each other. The only times they're forced to interact is when one of them is trying to eat the other one's kibble, or if they both want to sit on, like, the same couch. So it's like 30 to 33 degrees again here this weekend. Hang on. Let's hope not. So yeah, it's warm and like very humid here this weekend. And Ollie's mom has like a window air conditioner, or like one of those stand up, like it like inside AC units, that usually keeps their place plenty cool, but she doesn't like running it when she's out of town. And since she was going to be gone for 3 days, even with us going over and like running the AC for a little while, it wouldn't have been enough. And also, Kara and I didn't really want to go outside and walk around in 33-degree weather either. So we just had him come over to our place. It's just easier all around when it's this hot out. That way we know that the boy is keeping nice and cool, and also we don't have to go out in the heat. And now that we know that he and Sasha can, like, now that we know that Sasha can tolerate him for a weekend, it's a lot easier to just have him dropped off. We're microdosing Sasha on socialization. Or something. We could not have another cat here permanently, but for a weekend she can tolerate it. Speaking of the weekend, how was the pre-release yesterday, Randus? We were kind of planning to go to ours, but then stuff came up. Both babysitting Ollie and surprise family dinner. And also it was just stinking hot. But I hope yours was fun. This set looks sweet. Did horrible. It was great. There were so many games that went to time. Oh, wow. Just because, like, because the mechanics are more complicated, so people were taking longer to make their plays, or just because the set itself tends to, like, lend itself towards stalling tactics. I need to actually sit down and watch Blur's pre-release. I haven't had a chance yet this week. I caught bits of it live, but I caught, I think, the last 2 rounds live after I got home from work on Monday, but I want to sit down and watch the rest of it. Oh, because there were a lot of control decks and not much aggro running around. Interesting. Oh yeah, and you throw two control decks against each other, and that's a recipe for going to time, for sure. In draft, my aggro heart will have all the options. Ooh, exciting. Kind of crazy person plays mono white. Not. And they're some of my least favorite decks to fight against. I can't say that. All three of my main decks are half white. But I don't play mono white. Let's not even get started on standard. Yeah. I don't typically play standard. Just purely based on the fact that I don't want to say I'm not fond of, but like for me, I find standard frustrating in the sense of like you build a deck that theoretically you really like. I would hope, but if it was me, if I was building a standard deck, I would build a deck I really like, and then suddenly in 2 years I can't play it in this format anymore. I would rather just build a historic deck to start with, and be able to play it forever, which is what I've done. I'm eagerly awaiting my order from Card Kingdom should come in this week with the rest of my cards in it, so I can build my historic black-white knight stack. Definitely not standard legal. Almost standard legal, but not quite. Because I've got a couple cards from M19 in there. I've got a couple from Dominaria United, which I think just is rotating out now. And I've got a Lord of the Rings card in there. So any non-100 card format is so metagame dependent that it's hard to have a pet deck unless you are purely kitchen table. Fair. That is very true. I am almost purely kitchen table. I don't see myself doing, other than like maybe Friday Night Magic drafts occasionally, I don't see myself playing much besides like with friends. Currently, I mostly 100% of the time play with Kara, so it works. And that is one of the things that I don't want to say frustrates me about Magic, because it is just part of the game that there is a meta game on top of it, like obviously. But like I don't personally like engaging with the meta game. That's not how I play. I just kind of build decks that I like and play them, which yeah, lends itself much more to kitchen table playing with friends, which is mostly what I do. All your friends play Commander. I kind of want to build a Commander deck. Like currently my black white knight stack is historic. I think it's slightly over 60 cards. I think it's like 65 cards, I want to say. I'm tempted to try to build it into a commander deck. I don't know how well that would work. I need to play around with it on Arena and see if I can make it work before I spend the money to get all the cards. But I think it would be interesting. There's a black-white knight from, I think, Dominaria United that I think would work really well as a commander. But yeah, like I said, I need to build it as a brawl deck and mess around with it a little bit and actually see how it plays. Yes, that is actually it, Kite. That is the exact one, I believe. Ariel, Knight of Windgrace. Yeah. The interesting thing is going to be seeing if I can retool it enough to still work in Commander, because with the historic version, the deck revolves around having 4 copies of Dion and making all my knights fly. So it'll be interesting to see if I can still. But there's like plenty of other synergies too. Like there's plenty of other Knights cards that do things. It'll be interesting to see if I can still work out enough synergies to make it work in a singleton where I can't rely on being able to draw a Dion every game. I can tell you that that deck can work, and there are in fact a bunch of lists. Ooh, neat. Okay. I do kind of want to try to build it myself first as kind of like a thought exercise and like teaching myself more about how commander decks can work. But then, yeah, knowing that there are lists out there will be helpful so that I can at least compare and contrast. Kind of like, okay, what did these other people do versus what I decided to do? Does mine actually work? The other way you can go is a Mardu or Esper deck if you want to stretch the options. Ooh, that's true. I like the idea of Ariel as the commander of a Knight's Tribal, though. But adding in some red might also be helpful. Have to see how it works out. I like adding in red because a lot of my old bad Knights are red. I mean, adding in red would let me add Cypher from Final Fantasy, which is mean. I already have Squall in the deck. Nidorino was one of the very last Pokemon you caught in your Emerald run. Why not simply evolve Nidoran? Ooh, coffee decisions. Informal randomized poll. One, two, three. And I don't know what you expected from that, Kuma. I'm gonna say three. Go with three. That would involve finding Nidoran in your 12 boxes of Pokemon and then finding which Mon had your EXP share. Semantics. Ooh, that's a good question, Kara. Will they blend? You could do all the coffees. Just simply drink all of the coffees. Ooh, that reminds me. Kara, don't forget to link your mom to Coffee with Surge. I feel like she'd really appreciate that. Especially considering she just got a job at a coffee roastery. Or in base 3 would be 11, which is 2 1s. I don't know, I still stand by my drink them all vote. Unless they're horribly clashing flavors, just add a spoonful of each. Joke votes aside, you've been voting for brewing method. Oh, well in that case, I guess maybe don't mix them. Will not be mixing your Fernwood coffees post-brew. Also fair. I was suggesting mixing them pre-brew, but fair. Oh, then I vote 0. Simply eat the beans. Oh god. Also, yes, Kara, I saw that note. When I get up for break, I will flip laundry. Oh no! Please don't push any coffee making apparatus off the table. That's usually delicate and expensive. The cats have broken your French press? Oh no. Yeah. Such is the hazard of kitty cat life, unfortunately. We're lucky that Sasha is not usually a jumper, so generally the counters and tables are safe from her. Usually. Oh yes, absolutely. Cats should not be allowed on kitchen counters, but good luck getting them to stop, depending on the cat. My computer's weather bar says it is very humid outside. Don't say. Alright. End of the thread is a good place to take a break. We've got a couple more hexagons to join in, but let's go ahead and take a break. Everybody get up, stretch, move around, get refills on your drinks if you need to. Run to the bathroom, etc. Do all the things you gotta do. And I'll be back in a few minutes after I also do all those things. All right, I have returned. Oh, Kitsune has pressed the button. I will move again. Excellent. Also, seeing y'all talk about food, reminder to go eat if you need to eat. All right, I want, no, that's ducks. I want this one. I want it to go to Board Game Arena. There we go. So I have plenty of boards. Well, I have some boards. I also have some boards that are waiting to launch. So reminder, if you are inclined to play board games and you have not already joined some boards, perhaps think about joining some boards. I will probably launch mine probably later this evening, because I think they'll expire if I wait until after work tomorrow. So call it another 5 or 6 hours if you haven't gotten in on boards yet already. We've got a couple new ones that I thought looked really interesting, so I'll launch those later tonight and we can see what they're about. But in the meantime, oh, I guess I should pull up chat on my phone, hey? Let's see here. Oh, hi, Ollie. There we go. That's better. Okay. Right. So for this one, we will be scoring 1 point. Bless you, Ollie. Big sneeze. Scoring 1 point for every tile on the outside edge. 10 points if we manage to complete a diagonal. And then minus 3 points for any unfilled special tiles. So either you pick up a special tile fully intending to fill it, or you try to avoid picking up too many special tiles. Okay. And then on top of that, we have the actual plays I could make. There is only a single yellow. I might just actually go ahead and grab that. Let's do it that way. And that goes there. Next. Okay. Diamonds, huh? So I've picked nothing yet. So... and cream is our wild color. So I think let's grab... Actually, maybe let's grab 2 greens, which will also pick up the wild. Do that. Okay. Rummy. Neither of these cards is helpful, so let's draw from the deck. Okay, that'll be useful next round. So I guess let's discard that. And next. Well, can't place that. Okay, 2 cards to discard to my crib, huh? I mean, I guess we just do that. Sure, that actually works out very well. Sweet. Next. Kuma meant to push the button when SJ returned from break, but has been occupied with coffee making. Fair. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think we just grab the bright here. Grab the bright off the table. Next. Okay. So for this one, we also will lose points for any unfilled specials. We get points for each filled dome plate placed in one of the 4 corners. So the top 2 will get you 3 points. The bottom 2 will get, well, either of the top 3, or the top 2 will get you 3 points. Either of the bottom 2 will get you 8 points. And then an extra 3 points if I manage to fill a full horizontal row. So, with that in mind, I think we grab a tile first. Which one of these do I want? I think I want this one. And I think I put it here. Yes, let's do that. Hi, Ollie. Come here. Come here, squeaky boy. Hello. Do you want to sit on my lap for a minute? Glad SJ is reading these because I wouldn't. Yes, I had it set up to 3 random scoring tiles, so it is randomly pulled. Okay. I think maybe I just pull these and those go there. Oh gosh. These are mean. I can't play either of these. Ollie, hi. Being a big boy. What? You gonna say hello? You're usually so talky. Are you gonna say hello? Okay. So I need blue. I don't have a blue. I could grab one of these. Bye. Maybe this one? Yeah, maybe that one. Oh, right. Okay. Brand new game of Terraforming Mars. This is always the most interesting bit as I try to work out what I'm doing. Okay. So, for corporations, I have Point Luna, which is I start with 38 money and 1 titanium production. And then anytime I play an Earth tag, I draw a card, which is pretty good. Or I have Credit Core, where you start with 57 money. And then after you pay for a card or a standard project with a basic cost of 20 money or more, you gain 4 money. That seems too complicated. I think I just do this and then hit up Earth tags. So I have one here immediately increase your money production 4 steps and gain 3 money with an earth tag, which would let me draw a card. So that's good. For my other prelude, have play, increase your plant production 1 step, and then immediately play a card from hand, which is pretty good. Point Luna also has its own earth tag, which is relevant for anything else that cares about them. Yes, absolutely. I have Galilean Mining. Increase your titanium production 2 steps and remove 5 money. That's not bad. Titanium is good. Or raise your terraform rating 1 step, increase your plant production 1 step, and gain 5 money. Probably one of those two. Let's see what else is here as far as other cards. So, hilariously, I have no other earth tags in my available cards. But there are some interesting things here. Dust Seals just basically gets you 1 victory point for cheap. Really early. It's good early in the game. 2 money for an immediate victory point. So there's that. Increase energy by 1 step. Also pretty good early game. Requires 3 ocean tiles. Fair. Increase your energy production for each city tile. Look at the top 3 cards from the deck, take 1 of them into hand and discard the other 2. That's not bad. That's a science tag for cheap. That's a possibility. Restricted area ongoing lets me spend 2 money to just draw a card, but I think if I'm lucky in my drafts and if I can manage to get my hands on enough earth tags, I'll be drawing plenty of cards anyway. So I maybe don't need this one. Decrease your energy production 1 step and decrease your money production 2 steps to place a city. But then, every time a city tile is placed, including this, increase your money production 1 step. So really, you have to have 2 money production in order to play this initially, but you're only really losing 1. Which is interesting. Medical lab, increase your money production 1 step for every 2 building tags you have, including this. And it's a victory point. And a science tag. Science tags are hard to come by, but I don't have anything else that actually cares about them at the moment. Unfortunately. You can go to -5 money. It's the only resource you are allowed to go negative on. Production though. This is talking specifically about production, not your total. But yes, that is good to know. I didn't actually know that. Thank you, Kate. Oh, -5 money production? Oh, cool. Interesting. I definitely didn't know that. This one requires a little bit of temperature. Place a greenery tile. Okay. Or tropical resort, decrease your heat production 2 and increase your money production by 3. Don't have any starting heat production though. I would have to acquire it. So I do have this building tag. So if I took this as well, would let me increase my money by 1 step. There's also these 2 building tags if I wanted to do that. I don't know if it's worth that much though. Terraform rating, plant production, and gain 5 money. Or this is increased titanium production, remove 5 money. And I will be drawing 2 cards right at the start of the game because I'll be playing 2 earth tags. Just trying to decide if I want these 2 city cards or not. Maybe I want this one, but not this one, because this one's better later in the game. This one's better after several cities have been placed. But this one, if I play it right at the beginning of the game, I'll benefit from every single city that's placed. So maybe I do that. Probably I want the titanium, I think. Because my starting card also gives me a starting titanium. So starting out with 3 titanium production seems a little bit cracked. So I think maybe I do this spread. Kuma has plus 26 energy production from the energy city card in another game. Yeah, having this in my starting hand feels really good. And like I said, these are both really good and easy to play first turn. This one will just, once I play the power plant, this one is just an easy get me another step of money and a science tag if I end up needing something that cares about those. Because I've got 2 science tags here. If I can draw in, well, and there's a third one here. If I can draw into something that cares about science tags, those are usually really good cards. I think this is good, though. I mean, maybe I also grab restricted area. It's not bad if I'm leaning into card draw. Are there any cards? I don't think there's any cards that are like, when you draw a card, do X. It's usually when you do X, draw a card. So maybe this is good. What do you think, Kuma and Kite? Should I pull the restricted area or nah? Again, it might be worth it just for the science tag if I manage to luck into something that needs science tags. Kitsune says, yes. Kite would take it. Okay. More cards always good, also true. All right. So I think this is our spread. I think we do this. All right, let's confirm it. Because there's no penalty. Like, I have to pay initially to have them. But there's no penalty for, like, having cards in your hand at the end of the game. And you can always sell them for 1 money later. Uh-huh. Okay. Draw a card. Okay, that's pretty good. Just increase a money and a victory point. Requires 3 ocean tiles, but that's fine. Okay, not bad. All right, next. You will have like 15 to play this gen. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Do we want to draw a mystery dome plate? I think we do. Oh well, that's all right. Let's put that. Put that here. That's such a commitment. I've got good dark blue. Yeah, I think we do. Let's do that. See if we can actually manage this diagonal. Okay. Woohoo, 15. Okay. Here. I guess we probably go for the deer. Ooh, especially since I already have the butterflies. Yes, let's grab the deer. And hope we can draw into a clover. That would be nice. All right, next. I will, in fact, play a second jack. Play that. All right, so that's 6-point hand for Kite. 3-point hand for me. And an 8-point crib, not bad. That is the one thing we didn't play while Kite was here. We never broke out the cribbage board. Next time. 2 cards to Kite's crib, huh? Probably that. Let's do that. Right, chakras. Okay. Okay. Let's do those and that. I might as well put those there. Next. Hello? Next. There we go. 1/1/20. No. Let's draw from the stack. An 18. Also not helpful. Next. If I wanted to play games to win, I'd play Mahjong. Fair. Draw. Ooh. A 9. I can put that there. Okay. Yeah, see, like this. It would be nice to grab this one in my other game. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with that for now. I mean, I do have one science tag. Top 4 cards of the deck, take 2 of them into hand and discard the other 2. That's not bad. Sure. Okay. Let's move this buddy over here. Uh-huh. All right. So this is winter. We will be scoring soon. Ooh, excellent. Put that just immediately goes there. Excellent. Box in those goblins. Okay, Riftlands, huh? Well, I can complete this mountain and box in a goblin, which is probably good. Ooh, actually, or I could box in this one and get another forest row, because we will be scoring A again. So I think I do that. Do that, put it there. I mean, I could put it there and get another row and column. Coins are just a single point at the end of the game, so I think it all works out the same. Either I get 1 point from the forest and 1 point from the coin. I get 2 points from the forest. I could also put it like one of... Actually, if I put it here, that allows this village to score too. Let's do that. And boxes in a goblin. So I think that's probably the most beneficial. Coins are 1 point per season. Oh, okay. It's the same as 1 at the end now, but earlier on they are better. Oh, okay. Ace of Spades is the 1 in that Spades game. Yep, that's kind of what I'm betting on. Okay. Yeah, so I think it goes here. Done. Okay. Let's see if I can grab both of those from there. Excellent. Next. Ooh, okay. Excellent, excellent. Love me a good forest shuffle. Let's see what I've got here. I have a single tree, which is just 5 points, which is good. Ooh, I do like rabbits. Rabbits are free to play and just 1 point per. And you can stack as many as you want in the same space, which is great. I love rabbits. On the same card, I have a raccoon, which is fine. Fox, which gives me points per hares. So having those two together are fantastic. I do have a squeaker on the same card as the fox, which only gains me points if I also have boars, which at the moment I don't. And then my up and down card, well, and then I also have a chamois. Gain 3 points for each card with a matching tree symbol, which is the mountain tree, which I currently don't have any of. And then on the same card, I have the Capercaillie. Play a card with a plant symbol for free. Ooh. Can't use its effector bonus, but you can play it for free. I don't currently have any plant cards. And then during scoring, I gain 1 point for each card with a plant symbol, which is neat. Again, currently don't have any. So that card is interesting. Capercaillie. Capercaillie. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. We have 3 people for Tichu. Oh, I could join a Tichu. I could probably be persuaded to join a Tichu if neither of the other 2 want to take that spot. For my up and down cards, I have butterflies, which I do tend to like, because butterflies just stack points for the number of different butterflies you have. Similarly, the salamanders will stack points for the number of fire salamanders specifically. Fireflies will stack points for the number of fireflies specifically. And then the Eurasian Jay is just 3 points and take another turn after this one. So that's pretty cool. I think I want to draw cards, because currently I would like to keep all 4 of these. And to play a tree, I have to discard 2. So, I think I draw cards, hoping for another tree. Okay, another tree. Excellent. Ooh. And we have another new mountain card. A mountain hare counts as a European hare. Okay, that's cool. And a round boy. A bat. Gain 5 points if you have at least 3 different bat species. I do love bats. All right, neat. Next. Okay. Ooh, excellent. I'll take that. Goes there. Next. Okay, buttons. Yeah, I guess I'll put them there. That's fine. A 6. Sure, I'll play a 10. Let's do that. All right, excellent. Let's go ahead and play that. Gain my monies. And draw another card. Equatorial Magnetizer. Decrease your energy production 1 step to increase your terraform rating 1 step. Okay, that's not bad. I'll have to get... I might end up discarding this one because I'll get an energy production from this, but then I have to spend an energy production to be able to play this. So unless I get more energy production at some point... Oh, well, no, I get energy from this one too, so we might be okay. And then I can play that one. All right, next. Okay. How many? It's 3, huh? What if we... Not sure I want to take another special tile. Let's draw another one. Dang it. Okay. Think let's put that one up here, probably. Yeah, let's do that. I'll play the one I can play. Okay, no clovers yet. Holding out for clovers. I guess I can pick up this ribbon though. That's nice. Ooh, and a bright. I'll take that. Oh, okay. This is for a second I was like, wait, where did all of my stones go? But this is the new the new one. Okay. Phew, I had a moment. It's fine. Okay. Points for 1 energy in every chakra. Points for harmonize 3 adjacent chakras, and points for collecting all the meditation tokens. Oh goodness. All right. Well, I do like that this is 3 separate colors. Let's grab those. This is the one I was expecting to see. Okay. All right. Let's do this, because that'll let me bounce this one down to where it needs to be. And then I bounce the red to here. Actually, if I bounce the white down to here, then next turn I can just bounce the red 3. So let's move that one. Next. Yeah, sure, I'll go straight to 31. That works for me. Let Kite play a card here. Alright, 6-point hand for me. A 3-point hand for Kite. And 8-point crib. That's not bad. It's a pretty good crib. Okay, 2 cards to discard to my crib. Oh, this is mean. 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that makes the most sense. Because that gets me the 4 for the run, plus 2 for the 15, plus whatever the flop is. I think that's probably the only viable. My other option might be to do that, because that'll get me 3 for a run. Well, I mean, it's 3 for a run and 2 for a 15, so it works out to be this less, because that gets me 4 for a run. So yeah, we'll do it that way. Ooh! And the flop's a 9. Hell yeah. Love when that works. Alright. Here. Let's play that. And I think that's caught up. That is caught up. Did you get a 4th for your Tichu game, Kite? Or do I need to go play that? Or do I need to go join that? Yeah, I think mine I will leave for another, because it's just Apiary, Cafe, Verso, Inc. Ticket to Ride and Rummy. So I'll leave those for another couple hours if there's anyone else that wants to join them. I think anyone that's watching has already joined games, but you never know. And then I'll launch those later this afternoon. You have no 4th yet? Alright. Kits, did you want to join Tichu, or do you want... You seemed interested. I will take the spot if you are not interested, but if you would like the spot, please take it. Not particularly? Okay. In that case, should be able to go through here. I'm always happy to play a Tichu. Ooh, Kite is playing Quoiquois. I think Kite and I are kind of at the point where we just hit the rematch button anytime we finish Cribbage or Quoiquoi. It's in here somewhere. I thought it was in my favorites. There it is. There we go. I shall join. Ta-da! Oh, that doesn't help when chat is on my phone, Kite, but thank you. I was able to find it. Ooh, and now I have more to play. Let's do that. Harvest is a fun one. I'm really enjoying this one now. I don't know that I'm good at it. I think I'm doing okay at it, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, so I think I can just harvest these now. I think I just harvest these now. Pay coins equal to the round number. Which round is it? But which round is it? Does it tell me somewhere? I have lost track of which round it is. Oh, it's round 4. I can pay 4 coins. I have plenty of coins. On the oh, it is. So it is. Okay. That's not very prominently displayed. Yeah, the animal that you are actually does have gameplay implications, but it doesn't actually tell you that it does. But yes, so I am Leland the Frog, a water wrangler. Kite is River the Fox, a mischievous merchant. Kuma is Penny the Pig, a curious cultivator. Yo, one fewer fertilizer for you to plant? That's cracked. And then Wardo is Floyd the Beaver, the ace architect. We did not get to pick those, by the way. I don't know if that's a setting in setup, but at least for mine, it was just I started the game and I was the frog. I don't know if there's a way to pick which one you want or to like draft which one you want, or if it's always random. But yeah, that pig power is kind of cracked. Okay. I think I want to harvest everything, especially if this is correct and this is the last round. So yes, let's put that there. I want to harvest. Excellent. I could theoretically tend again. I might as well. Right, you have to confirm each one. And that's all the water I have, so I will finish. I think I can harvest again immediately. Perfect. And that's it. Because I'm out of water. Okay, excellent. I will pick up this. I will play the Jack, Queen, King of Spades. I will see if I can actually also play this too. I cannot. I will discard it. Excellent. Excellent. I have kept Kitsune from completely smoking us. For the moment. Ooh, and I get to play. Okay. 4 of diamonds. Not useful at the moment, so let's draw from deck. Interesting. Let's discard that. Okay. Here. Okay. Grab that one. I think maybe I grab that one. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Time for me to remember how this game plays. Oh, good lord. With this hand, no, I don't. No, thank you. Oop. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, kits. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I guess I go with grabbing this first. That is probably the most sensible choice. And then here, I think I want these two yellows. Those go there. All right, there we go. Now we're fully caught up again. Thank you very much, friends. As always, love the games. Switch back. Oh! Hi! I didn't even notice he was back there. Well... Slight pickle. Let me adjust the camera, at least. Buddy, you can stay. All right. So we have a boy. We have a temporary boy that has taken over my seat, but that is fine because he is soft and fluffy and wonderful. I mean, I suppose that we could flip back to the board games, but then that would take away the Ollie cam. Oh, look at him. No, that is not Sasha. So this is Oliver. We are cat-sitting him for the weekend while his mother is out of town. He is not a new permanent addition. He is here temporarily, but he is so extremely floofy. He is a very good, very sweet boy. So yeah, I guess I will just chill over here in this chair for a while and contemplate ducks and let y'all enjoy the cat cam. Because again, this is a rare special guest. Who knows the next time we'll get to see Oliver on cam. Because he should be picked up later this evening. Thank you for the clip there, Kite. That is excellent. So yeah, this is stream now. I can't legally move him. I'm so glad y'all are understanding, because I can't. Nor would we want you to. Good. I'm very happy that y'all are supportive in me not breaking the law. Also, let's be real, Ollie is just much more photogenic than I am. Ollie is majestically photogenic unless it's his mom trying to take the picture, apparently. Because Kara and I can get fantastic photos of him, no problem. And anytime we send them to our friend, she's like, why? How? Anytime I try to take a photo of him, he moves. So, like, she's the one person that can't manage to get a good photo of him somehow. Good news, you are going to foodify. Excellent. Yes, good. Get the foods, enjoy the foods. It's also a reminder to anyone else, if you need to be foods, please go get foods. I love how the ducks just kind of seem to collect in this zero grav bauble. Because once they get in here, they're only let out 6 at a time. Wait, why does one of them have like a mathematical formula as a name? Hello? What is that? Excuse me, which duck are you? Why? So, hilariously, there is in fact a... I don't know if I'd call it plot line to Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, but there is like hidden Easter eggs if you manage to solve like various codes that are hidden in some of the levels. I think that's what that is. I think that duck is just displaying a clue that would be needed if I actually wanted to get into some of the secret rooms. Oh yes, and I did get the new Duck DLC pack. And since we already have one of every duck, they should have been slotted into the rotation as like the next 12 or so ducks to come through. So by the end of stream, we should have all of the new ones. I can pop open the inventory and we can take a look at them. Kara. Okay, Ollie. You can lay down. It's okay. Kara just sneezed and it startled him. It's okay. There you go. It's okay. There we go. That's a good boy. All right. You spooked him. Kara sneezed and it startled Ollie. That's what Kara sneezes are like. It's true. You've all heard them during D&D. Or rather, Randus and Kite have heard them during D&D. What's up, Ollie? I'm just chilling. Good boy, just chilling. Sasha didn't even twitch. Sasha's used to your sneezes. Ollie's not. We have gotten into the spaceship. We are released. Well, a salad is fine. You can have like an unlimited amount of salad because it's free calories, right? That's how that works. Yay, I'm glad you finally got food. And I'm glad it was finally good food. I should figure out what I'm having for lunch. I had a burger for dinner last night when we went out to eat. It was quite nice. It was a very good burger. Oh, bath time. Brief bath time. Ah, Randus has redeemed a stretch and a hydrate. I am, in fact, doing stretches. Yes, exactly. Stop shrimping. Consume the shrimp. Do not become the shrimp. Everybody should do a stretch and a hydrate. And I will actually grab my drink. And stay. See. There we go. I have now hydrated. Is that a duck mecha with a small duck piloting it? That's gotta be one of the new ones. Oh my god. Incredible. This is strangely peaceful, just watching the ducks and hanging with Ollie. Is anyone working on it? Sorry, voice. What are you doing? Is anyone working on anything interesting? Spicy art. Ooh, exciting. A worthy endeavor indeed. Finished your notes for 3 out of 6 scenes because you keep getting distracted. I mean, that's halfway there. Yeah, be nice to Merlin. We love the spicy art. Spicy art is bad because peppers should not be objectified like that. You know, that is a fair point, especially when I'm allergic. Because we all know peppers are extremely poisonous. Got a bunch of reading to do for one of your Tuesday players, but you know you can't do that while hanging here, so instead you're doing chores. That's fair. Whee, the pinball ducks. Round and around and around and around. Oh, bath time again. Ollie, you're so fluffy. Oh, do we have a duck blockade? Oh, I see one of the rock ducks is kind of blocking that tube. Interesting. That's an interaction I didn't know could happen. Oh, oh, they are nudging it. They are nudging it. Because there is a little bit of a current that leads into those tubes that helps kind of encourage the ducks to go in them. But I think the little bit of current might be what's helping to hold the rock duck there, which is interesting. It's not an interaction I'd seen before. That's only a Saturday problem? You mean we're the only ones that get gifts of dragons? We must be your favorite campaign. Or the one that you want to kill off the fastest. I'm not sure which. My only regret with the current setup is that Ollie is not on my lap. Because he's so warm. I mean, I guess if he was on my lap, I would probably also be falling asleep. Ah, I see. Mlem. Blep. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh, this does happen sometimes. Our duck seems to be caught in a tube. It may dislodge itself. It may not. There is very slight geometry that sometimes catches a duck. And he caught at the top. Oh, nope, there we go. Yeah, they usually manage to work themselves free. I'll still hang around until about 2 o'clock, but then if Ollie is still in my seat, I will just end stream and let him continue napping. Because now that he's all curled up and eepy, who knows how long he'll stay. But I'll still stay and hang out with y'all until about 2, like I usually do. Oh my god, the tiny little cherry ducklings. Those are definitely new. Oh my god, those are precious. I love them. We'll look at all the new ducklings at the end of stream. Do not unsleep the baby. Exactly. I can't. Just look at him. Oh, I have concerns about the dynamite duck. That's new. Oh wait, no, that's not new, I don't think. I believe it never actually explodes. It starts with a countdown on its little chest timer, and then when it gets to 0, it turns into boom, but it doesn't actually explode, if I'm remembering correctly. Cat is comf. It's true. Cat is very comf. So fluff.
Ow. Cat has decided chair is warm. Now I will be warm. Yes, exactly. Unless you mean one of your own cat, in which case, congratulations. Staring rush. Oh, but he's so settled. so sleepy.
So sleep. You sleep. Sleep. In dire need. I'm not into it at the.
No, he doesn't typically like being brushed.
I'll get him later. That was one stroke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he doesn't like being brushed, so therefore he almost always needs it, but he doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
He is waiting suspiciously for you to come back. Oh my god, the blep is just Ollie's entire existence in a nutshell. Oh. Oh, big stretch. And now, bath time. You have clipped the blep. Excellent. Perfect. You have 7 minutes to finish your bath, Holly. Are you good, Ollie? Are you stuck? Have you forgotten what you were doing? Oh no, you're just asleep that way. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, for the last couple minutes, let us take a look at what the new ducks have brought us. Selection. So these were the original ducks. These were the first DLC ducks. More ducks. More ducks. Yet more ducks. Ah, here we go, the ducklings. So we've got, gosh, these are hard to see. Got a colorful one. We've got one with a little paper hat on. We've got one that's still in an eggshell. Got one that's dressed in like a Japanese kids school uniform with the little yellow bucket hat. Got one that looks like it's dressed as a bunny rabbit. Got the cherries that we saw. Got one, it looks like maybe it just has like a green bill and a green eye. We've got the hot rod being driven by a duckling. This one I think is specifically a mallard duckling, because it was following our mallard duck around. Like the one that we were focused on, it got like tethered to it. So I think this one is specifically a mallard duckling. This one looks like it's maybe wearing like a little tracksuit and sweatband, or maybe like a little angel with a halo. It's hard to tell. This one looks like it's got maybe war paint on. This one has a tiny flamingo, which I love. This one has an ice cream cone on its head. This one has bread on its head. And this one has like maybe one of those birthday like noisemaker horns. It's hard to tell again. Neat. Ducklings. So these are in the rotation now. At least one of each of them should be wandering around the pond. Yeah, see there's a little... Yeah, that must be a little mallard duckling. Because it seems to be now tethered to our mallard duck. And just kind of bobbing along with it. That's adorable. I love it. Excellent. High approval. Very cute. But yeah, that should do it for this week. Yeah, there's so little. There's so little. But yeah, that should do it for this week. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out, even with Ollie deciding that the second half of the stream was nap time. You know what? That's just Sunday vibes. We're into that. But yeah, I hope you all have a great week, a great rest of your weekend, whatever amount of it remains. Take care of yourselves, eat, sleep, drink lots of water, especially if you're in a place with a heat wave. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll talk to you all in the future.